And we are live. Hello everybody, this is Evander Advent. Welcome back to Final Fantasy XVI. Yep. We're outside the final Mothercrystal. But before we go in, there's just something I want to say where I have, done my second platinum run of Cold Steel 4. And there was a scene after the credits I distinctly don't remember seeing before. I'm just like, you sons of a gun. Falcom, you did a Cold Steel 2 again. Where there's an extra cutscene you can only get a New Game Plus that is actually very important. And I was going to just rant about that for a moment before we get in. So we're just in the special spectral meeting chamber of Ouroboros. Got Campanella and Maribel talking to the disembodied first Anguis about everything that's happening and how McBurn and Stall Raider haven't come back. But apparently they think that if they can get Vita to come back to Ouroboros properly, then a lot of other wayward people like the Stall Raider, McBurn, Luciola, and Blue Blanc will all come back as well. So that's something that's interesting. And then we got the appearance of the Grandmaster, and she had a model. We didn't get a direct shot of her face. We definitely got a lot of lower angle shots. We could see her outfit and her hair and all that stuff, and what she was talking about, and how we managed to divert Destiny only a little bit, and that the world has about 3 years left before the end of everything, apparently. And I think there's a bit about a 2-ish or so year time skip between Reverie and Kuro, or something like that. I don't know when, I'd have to check calendars. But, yep. And she announced not a lot of people are here, but the third stage of the Orpheus final plan has begun. I don't remember the name of that either, but yeah, there was several notable story details just hidden there. And granted, you didn't have to do a possibly missable collection side quest to get the extra important bonus scene. You just have to beat the game again, but it's still annoying that it was there. Also, I need to finish my supper. I'm going to be eating.
What the hell happened here? I dare not think. A stroke of good fortune, perhaps?
Yeah, everyone is dead, but they're dead bodies. So they died before they turned to Kaja.
I hope you're right.
So that's definitely something
So
to
do
know.
I.
Yep, Streets of Madness. Ooh.
The ether has claimed them all. Let's see the way on next.
Let's read.
That's a behemoth.
Oh! Oh my god! Dang, the battle behemoths!
Who'd be mad enough to tame such a beast?
Going down meteors? Yep. Oh my god! This is a great introduction to the behemoths. Oh yeah, cut us off. So many horns on this boy!
Well, what are we waiting for?
Stand back! I'll conjure a ward!
Nope, he can't.
Joshua!
Doesn't have enough power.
Desperate times.
Clive, no!
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
I think this might be a job for Infinite! Why would you turn to him, brother?
brothers in arms!
When we fight together.
Yes!
That wasn't too bad. That was just the beginning.
God, I had 2 HP! Dang it, I was trying to beat that, or is... I was trying to kill him before they went off. I'm just like, oh shit! Die! 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 Die!
Someone's brave.
Also, nice never show. got it in. Up! Okay, so it actually takes itself out. Whew. Behemoth Shackle. 2 of them.
Quickly, before we're cut off for good.
If it is like the others, the entrance to the inner sanctum will be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
How do we get through that?
This gate here is open.
Got a little ice.
Ready. Farewell.
Down here was always a way to go.
Not what I was expecting. Nice try.
Get in! I effectively one cycle of that dude, which is always a nice feeling.
Once we step onto that bridge, we'll be easy targets.
Then we better move quickly.
That is why I keep ignition around.
More of Ultima's thralls. Come on then. What are you waiting for?
Hey.
Through the castle then.
I don't see any other way.
Need some speaking of rats. Wheel of light for satellite. God. one for damage and one for cooldown. Judging by the basic, I'm missing one for Flames of Rebirth and Will of the Whites. Aerial Blast. One for Pile Drive, and I still need to just, let's just unlock Judgment Bolt. So now everything is unlocked. Now it's all about picking and mastering. Wrist slip is all about just, perfect interrupt button. Noticed how, things are getting a lot more pinky purpley right now.
Enough of you, are there?
You ever notice my companions, their attacks are much more potent than mine because they don't attack as frequently as I do. So if they attack at 5 times slower than I do, they deal 5 times as much damage as I do per hit. Effectively.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
We won't.
One, I pressed the wrong button. Two, there's no mini-map here for me to reference. I didn't see it, just there. So for sure we get like something spawning. Like before or after.
This might take a while.
Constantly can I have lunge? Like, the way the light hit it, so like light reflecting off the fence created a spot that looks like a white little interact symbol. I'm like, huh? Huh? Like, oh.
So many.
Oh yeah.
Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
Where do I go? Oh, switch.
Let's hope this works.
Clive.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking more.
Ah, yeah, pull that off, right? So that's what lunge becomes. Crazy slice and charge. Have we actually seen a Kaji Ghost? Hasn't been paying attention to the other Why could I just not move? I was trying to get out of the way and I just wasn't getting out of the way. Now I'm gonna have to do this whole sequence over again, likely. Yep.
Clive.
Of course there's more. There's always fucking
Oh,
There's no end to them. The whole bloody army's here.
so we need an army of our own?
Stand back, Joshua. I'm summoning Ifrit.
Stop, Clive! You mustn't. We still have a long way to go. If you tap your strength here, you'll have none left to destroy the heart.
Then you'd rather die?
Oh! Is that a fallen stuff on the front? Is that how you just pierce through the wall? Yep. Jill! Dion! Yep, and she still has ice power. Look at that jump.
She's not alone.
Here's the main theme playing.
Surprised to see us.
How did you?
Gav. He told us exactly where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe him. It's been quite a day.
To what do we owe this honor?
Oh, presents.
A debt I would see repaid.
Prince Dion. It's good to see you well.
So, this must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message. Listen to your heart, and guide your steel true. Your father would expect no less. That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize the only thing we've freed so far is this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship's quite finished...
Well said,
Only one
Gav.
ladyship.
We have work to do.
Oh, yeah. Are you gonna be coming with us? Oh. Actually,
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay safe. Nan won't take kindly to losing her best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger old Nan.
Nope.
You mean, you'll buy some at offers? Welcome to Goots's Toll.
That's new?
Is there else you need? You've got everything you need then? Is all done then? No.
The best offers good defense, so Neo's defender will assume this blade is the best of both worlds. Defender, Circle of Heaven, Sun bracelets, new stuff, but I have the best stuff, at least for this point.
How else I can do for you?
You see, Clive, we're not alone. If we are to win the day, we must all play our part. And ours. Ours lies beyond those doors.
That's actually...
We'll only get one shot.
All right. Just
Each parting brings the hope of reunion. I missed you, Clive.
I missed you too.
Yeah, lean against the wall like
There
a
is
cool
so
dragoon
much I would
do.
learn of your tale once this day is done. Until then, all who might come between me and such knowledge shall answer to my spear.
I do not envy them.
Okay, very
You
quick.
see, Clive, we're not and ours.
Let's
We've
go!
fallen hard for this moment. Sid's dream, our dream, is within our grasp.
We need only endure this final trial, and we shall. Together.
You all know what it is that awaits us beyond this gate. And we shall face it together.
Aye.
Oh my god! An Akashic behemoth!
It seems our hosts would rather we remain. I will stay them.
We will stay them. Go!
Just don't keep us waiting.
Thank you.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Up! Dorgle! Jumped into the warp.
Come back.
What? There's multiple.
Joshua! Joshua! Wake up!
Clive, is that you? This isn't stone here.
Nope.
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man. And we would have you know them. All of them. As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
Creepy.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima. We find him and we leave.
Interdimensional rift. I said this a few times before, but I love Ultima as a villain for just how eldritch he is. He's just so above and just incompatible with just humans and humanity. He just can't understand us the way.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of your transgressions, we must go back to the beginning.
Yeah, this is exposition where he's going to explain everything.
When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish.
Ultima's explaining, here's why you should submit to me.
Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless.
This magic has always been the cause.
And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
If it was magic that caused the blight, what of the Mothercrystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption. An unprecedented journey lay before us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus, stripped to our very spirit, did we find our new paradise.
Kind of like the Lords of Darkness in 14.
A land as pure as driven snow. Valisthea.
Oh! No, this is
There
what it came
would
to.
the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
And follow we shall. For now.
Is this reset button. do you need to cast the
To
spirit stone without
forge
fear?
a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it. Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
You created us.
Oh, he really is the god.
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Muthos, all that you might one day blossom. And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke. Alone in a world bereft of his god's radiance, he stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own, and from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last, man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore that which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource, and the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth.
He's a god. He can't be wrong.
But
He
we're
can't
one
make a
and the
mistake.
same. Is that
Ifrit, or what's left of him.
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark. Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to do, why we nursed you and fed you as your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
to right your wrongs? If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, You would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend?
He never intended for humanity to be anything more than his
We only
tools.
require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete, humanity will have served its purpose.
So he's literally saying, I created humanity solely so they would give birth to Mythos, my perfect vessel, so I can remake the world. That's literally all that the reason he created humanity was a eugenics program. My God, just how dismissive he is of humans. They were always tools to him, always beings of insignificance to him, always things meant to be discarded when their purpose was up.
Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Because the land doesn't belong to you. It belongs to us all!
Nope.
What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
That looks more like a Diabolos than anything else.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore. It's ours.
Bow down, offenders, hearts disdained.
I've got really telling the Diabolos vibe here.
remain standing. Only with heads hung low is penance paid. O wretched mortals, incapable even of contrition, in fitting season shall we reap our harvest. We will unmail.
Blizzard! I needed that. My strength is
breaking.
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us. It wouldn't be the first time. But let's make it his last.
Your fate is inexorable. Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
Let's try.
Kneel for us.
That's better.
Last.
The Pull of Darkness for Dancing Steel, which it fills as Intensican gauge.
At last.
Yep.
For countless generations,
Proven we're strong enough.
have we awaited this moment.
Testing our strength because we're a worthy vessel.
Your struggles have made you strong, yet your soul remains heavy with sin. Absolution is nigh. Repent, and all shall be forgiven.
Our throne, yeah, all of these people. Her and her younger self, saving Mid. Yeah, this is the part where he tries to break our spirit. They've all been frozen.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we leave a sea of tears in our wake.
Yep, trying to break him.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices when all they ever bring, all they will ever bring, is death?
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try. So why not leave it all behind?
Leave it all behind.
Don't listen! Don't listen! Maybe it's the Joshua.
Clive!
Ooh.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I yearn, yet still she is not mine. Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps under the weight of your hungering hearts? What if it could all just go away?
Rivals.
Just go away.
It's going out.
Clive!
It's trying to chase us down. Yep, in our home. Yes, Joshua chasing us down to try to break us out of this.
of this is real. Wake up. It's time to go home, Clive.
Clive.
Yes, remember!
That's
Remember!
right. You're my brother.
Brother.
Yep, the down!
Come. Remember who you are.
Clive.
Once more, lest you forget.
My name is Clive. Clive Rossfield.
Yeah!
Look.
Ultima is not happy.
Ultima.
Even here, the light of the vessel's will cannot be quenched. And the Phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible. Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along. The mark of the Phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone.
Yep.
The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
They are.
Are you still talking?
He's going straight to Ifrit Risen. Yep.
Our flames burn as one!
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation. And herefrom does Logos rise.
Logos, huh? Yep. Crystal is falling. Ashes to ashes.
Damn it, Clive. Wake up.
That hurt.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave. This place.
And once again does my creation stray from the path laid before it. Steeped in conceit, you fancy yourself a god. You embrace Logos.
What is Logos
But we
again?
will put an end to this hubris.
What are you talking about?
In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Mythos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Logos. There we go. Wikipedia. Yep. Greek philosophy, psychology, rhetoric connotes an appeal to rational discourse that relies on inductive and deductive reasoning. The three principles of rhetoric. Specific use identifies the word closely to the structure and context of text itself. Specific usage when developed through history of Western philosophy.
And so the crystals are no more. Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber to waking.
Yeah, you put us in crystalline dominion,
and
right?
Back to their origin.
Oh my god! What? The city itself has been... That just screams final battle dungeon here. What the fudge?
Bloody crystal's cracked. So where the hell are they? Oh, fuck me.
Is that ether?
What in good Grieger's name is going on?
This is wrong.
Here we are.
Are we back?
Clive! Joshua!
Jill!
Is everyone all right?
We're fine. What happened?
Too much to explain here.
Mate! We're leaving! Now! Everyone, fall back to the ship!
No.
I will be with you anon. Thank you.
Make it out alive, Dion. Guess just jump back. Come on, jump! Come on! Don't just make a foolish last stand here. Yes! Ah. Just wait there for a moment. we got this here. Back to their origin.
I need to tell everyone what happened at Drake's Spine, and I'm going to need Otto's help.
Crafting recipe.
Yep. What do you want?
It actually is going to be an upgrade.
That it? Fine.
Still alive, are ya? Coin purse weighing you down? It'd better all be here. Come again.
And then, yeah,
Oh,
upgrade it.
don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
What do I owe the honor? Not saying fortune, do you? My best work, but it'll do. You can thank me later. Anything else?
Got a nice sheen on it.
There's something about it.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
Piss off, my god.
It's a long story. One that I'd rather only tell once.
Right. All hands on deck then.
Is this everyone?
Yep.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Sent away your lover to protect
Mention
him.
of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the Cursebreakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new Mothercrystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the Blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
We faced him at Stone here. Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
We need an airship?
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry. Ain't that right, Clive?
Yep.
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you. Joshua seemed upset.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
Sid! Look what the Cursebreakers brought back from Dalmekia.
Hey, help make
Said
these.
they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
Eh? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
That's cute.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
That's oxymoronic.
What can I get you, Sid?
Oh. I have to see what this does.
Well, someone's in a good mood. Drink up, you lot. The next round's on Sid.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
There is much to consider.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I have a few new notes that might interest you. You wish to study the tomes?
Infernal icon. Form locked is discarded by Ultima that belongs to. It brings to mind Ifrit. The icon method by Clive. Seemingly incomplete. Lacking as does the wings of the being created when Clive and Joshua combined powers of Felix. Yep. Lucifer tests the strength of the vessel Mythos. Ultima lured Clive and Joshua deep into the shadowy depths of his fractured mind, where he faced the brothers clad in the remnants of his erstwhile flesh, the infernal icon. Too far. Yeah, here's the behemoths. Yep. What do we? Yep. What? Following structure of twin side. Right? Oh, hidden truths. Ah. No, a free prison. That's it. Because of Fire Unite as one. Might the Fark Seeds, either icon alone. Body of Ifrit, the Ifrit in the Winds of the Phoenix. Appears closely resembles that of Ultima as depicted in the ancient murals of Circle of Melius. This be the final true form of the vessel that Ultima requires to remake the world. Jupiter's as was touted over the lens of a sea, providing crystal that the people in the twins relied on in their everyday lives. Same time, leeching ether from the earth, Clive also learned they were planted here by Ultima for that very purpose. Creature might accumulate enough ether to cast a supremely powerful spell, one that could remake the world. Yes, magic. So crystal comes at a cost, relative to the magic ether channeled. Crystal's curse that petrifies their flesh. The reason Ultima's incorporeal form prevents him from casting supremely powerful spell, which he means to remake the world. He seeks a vessel strong enough to withstand the torrents of ether required. Oh, yeah, great beast. He is the fasteners of the realm, large dangerous beasts, to all his bow. For generation they came to great force and held peacefully driven from their opponents by the blight and forcing an unwelcome contact with humanity, tend to have little tolerance for ethereal exposure, so it's common for them to turn to Kajik on the merest contact of an ether flood. Yep. Okay, Power Justice turned much of mankind directly, gifting Barnabas as a Kajik army. With the despair they wrought, he sought to strip the wills of the rest, making them in his eyes pure. Yep, unasked. Soulless automata largely composed of ether, whose only drive is to see that their creator's will is done. Yep, logos. Ultima uses mythos to describe the vessel he has long awaited, one into which he can pour his soul and cast a serene spell. Logos indicates its blaspheme form, vessel that over which the will of another has complete claim, making of itself a false god. Yes, sin. In Ultima's eyes, mankind's greatest sin is awakening of free will. Servants straying from the path their creator laid out for them, forging one of their own. However, Clive contends that this is a sin by which Ultima is equally sustained. Indeed, if humanity is indeed Ultima's creation, does not their every action, every emotion stem from him? New world. Paradise seeks to summon a creation when free from the blight that almost ended his race. Ah, yeah, his race. So he is was one of a group of similar beings. Barnabas believed that he and his fellow faithful would be allowed to join his deity there. He was mistaken. Only Ultima and his kin shall have a place in this new paradise. Paradise freed not only from blight, but from humanity. Oh, I missed one. Yep, the Deadlands. Entirely no longer gives life to land. Only since render magical and unusable, but the ground and water also stained darkest black, and as small as seedling grows. Still not Valseans. The spreading light is in fact driven by the Mothercrystal that drain away the land's ether for Ultima's ends. Though the beings flew to Valsean to escape the blight, overuse of magic by the human civilization that followed only succeeded in despoiling the last unblemished land. Countless eons ago, Ultima arrived here fleeing the blight that devoured his own homeland, resolved to rebuild the world and usher in a new and final age of pure reason. It was he who placed the mother crystals in each corner of the land, that they might harvest the ether he needed to achieve his end. Still missing that. Yep. Sorry, Barnabas takes their Saturn, leaving the capital stone here, found another crystal and king. Yep. By this time the city had already been lost, leader perished atop a distant spire, citizens reduced to minor thralls, the street claimed by orcs and masterless beasts. Yep. look at the evidence or study a firm research of Mothercrystal at Drake's spine, causing an ancient construct to rise from beneath their city, sowing death and devastation in its wake, effectively decimating the already reduced populace. Yep, the rift. Not here about the mad deity when they ventured too close to the heart of Drake's spine. They free the pair emerged friends of the victim from Ultima. Yep. Destroyed the crystal. Depths. Yep. As Methals uses to render himself, making this god like me another enemy in his fight to build a world where people can live on their own terms. Yep. I think she has her symbol now. Found the Clive and Gav, took her back to safety. Hanai, speculated the reason she survived is the child growing inside her is a bear, and thus more able to resist the effects of ether. Oh, dang it, I missed one again. Oh, here. Oh, I just never got it?
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts?
Oh.
Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and sumters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
Okay, so that's actually a reason why
You going somewhere, Sid?
Ambrosia can watch
Can we come? I promise we'll be good.
If there's anything special you fancy supping on before you go, I'd be glad to make it for you.
I'm suddenly feeling very paranoid to talk to everyone and see if there's a character I possibly missed.
I made friends with all the animals in the hideaway. But you know what I'd really like? My own goblin. Or maybe a morble. Or a bomb. But only if it was a big one. That or a bandercurl, but not a cactuar. They're too prickly.
Okay, that's a little cute.
Say what you will.
That should tide us over.
Drink up, my
A
little
few
darlings.
more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel.
I think I have to just talk to him.
You needn't worry about the backyard, Sid. We're here. So you don't have to be.
Caution when harvesting morble tendrils. No delay.
Whatever should I write next?
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
You You know I'd give anything to follow you up there to that crystal. Give me a few...
That crystal certainly don't boot well.
In the end, we might be able have to go up there by flying with the power of the Phoenix, if we can't get an airship running.
Do you suppose it's
Box here?
magic keeping the thing afloat?
What else could it be?
One moment you think you've freed the realm from her fate. The next, a darker one rears up to replace it. What awaits us when we finally attain release? True freedom? Or something else entirely?
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion. When all along he was here.
It couldn't have been easy for her making the journey from Ash, or with her belly so fat.
You'd be surprised. You look just like a princess.
Child.
They're talking about.
You nearly collapsed back there. It's just a touch of the vapors. I'll be fine.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
Oh, a follow-up.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need.
Oh, for a
Seeing
room?
as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
Taya's teeth.
Yep.
The fits. I only hope the...
Thank you, my lord, for taking me in. Everyone here has been so kind. It reminds me of home.
How may I help you today, Clive? It's not true. We've lost... Is everything we've received and everything promised all done?
Clive! Don't be a stranger, eh?
Oh, there's a chest down here I never opened.
You be careful up there. If you happen to snag your britches on anything.
Oh. Just right into the scene.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
He's not having doubts. Just what happens after we win?
There may be, but a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember?
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes. I'm still your sworn shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
You still have the power of Bahamut?
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the
He's
battle
going to be a ride.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
That's where she is. New life, Gav. Yep.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea. This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive? You always are.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
Here we go.
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Oh yeah. Lots of quests. Oh, lots of quests. Ooh. Parhound spends all his time laying on the rear deck whimpering like Gavin his cups. Oh, needs better bones.
What is it this time, Torgal?
Yeah, everything about this screams final wave of side quests. And text, even so injurious amount of thought that possession deemed a crime, Transcar wants a tone from a distance, sparked for me the scholastic curiosity has burned to this very day. Reclaim that text. Yeah, an inconvenient truth.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
Say what you will. Oh, what is it? You take care now.
You take care now.
Miss Shirley says your book's made quite an... What do you think happened to Miss...
Sid, you have to help us.
With what? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No. Well, yes, but that's not what we want to talk to you about.
It's Miss Mididol. She's been acting strange. Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said. In the clouds.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Right after she got back from saving you from Stonehenge.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Don't scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
Mitadol mentioned a new project yet?
Nid, if you have a...
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along!
Just a
If
eureka,
this does to the
woman.
skies, nothing will!
To the skies?
Yep.
You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
What else would I be doing?
Children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them. But not me. I've discovered how to do it without.
Ooh.
Well, almost. First I need to make a prototype.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it.
I'm the godfather of the Enterprise, huh?
First I'll need oil, and not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the Tub and Crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after, I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
We got a lot of quests to pick up and do.
Whatever should I write next?
These are actually
Love
up top.
story, perhaps? But with a happy ending, of course.
Love story, but the happy
Has
ending.
Mitadol mentioned a new project yet?
I will not let them be forgotten. Sid, may I have a moment?
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important. I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory.
Ah, that's reason to go there.
I was held captive there. It was not a place of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons. We were tortured until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone. And few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names. But they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
I'll go instead.
You were a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Badbach and find the registry.
You will?
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Oh, I've already found
Ada
it.
Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
I don't think I can make it all the way through. I need to go empty my bladder quick. In other places as well.
All right, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
I do. And I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumor of an ancient adamantus down in Karava, near Ultima, or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
How are you doing? Quick look.
Go. Oh! Find the sand, duty undying.
Seen enough?
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Please. You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Hippocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but... But perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you. But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated. Back again? How may I help you today?
God.
One must understand one's place in the world. Thus ends today's lesson.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
It depends what with.
A bearer, but recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers. As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you're happy to oversee the boys' test, then?
Time is yours.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Northreach. I suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
Sid, do you have a moment?
By all means.
It's my old master. Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter.
Ooh.
And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden curse breakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Nobody's tool.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times. We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid.
Get them and go.
There was a name in the prison register. A name from my past.
Ooh.
Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis. We should head there as quickly as we can. I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
That's from Joshua.
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong? And don't say nothing.
Yes, at least he's aware of that.
Nothing. I've received word from Cyril. The Undying have found Father's will.
Oh.
Something akin to it.
His will? How and where?
In the crypt beneath Rosalith Castle. After Kupka was kind enough to drive out the Imperials, the Undying took the opportunity to recover what relics of the Duchy yet remained.
That was a while ago, though.
And in the process of doing so, they found a letter from Father.
I'm surprised anything survived down there.
Cyril asked that I join him in Tabor at my convenience. I have been meaning to go, but... would you join me?
Of course.
Of course. I want to know what's in that letter as much as you do.
Very well. I am ready to leave when you are.
Lots of quests from lots of important characters. Three's company.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies, and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there. Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
Eugen?
I thought he was retired.
Eugen?
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
What do you wish?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Gotta do everything, almost everything needs to be done here. In the place itself.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Hippocrates. There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always. But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
The executors?
Coveters of secrets. A clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known.
And how do you know this much about it already?
So rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Fine question. Sadly, all that is known of the executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
And my hunt was doomed from the first. What was Vivian expecting?
Now it's called to take down somehow.
But I'd pluck it from thin air.
Not from thin air, no. From ash. Rumors of the executors are rife among the scholars of Storm, but rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well.
I have a feeling if we gotta pick it
when
up,
I next find myself in
run
Waloed,
across the executors.
I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
First the skies.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen
I just mindlessly missed you before. I think I might have mindlessly missed you before.
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Yeah. Not yet.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Ooh. To the ruins of the old hideout?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
Where to then, Torgal?
Follow Torgal.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Alright, you.
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its, depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old lizard livers.
Yeah, the 2 recipes I made.
Please, have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell, texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
I guess so. Can you enter this and exit? Also, what the hell is this? Yep, origin. And there's nothing new for hunts, really? Just you. Let's take care of the ones over here in Waloed first. What is tool? There's...
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Have care.
Back out the meter.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether stick is there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
How bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
What do we have here? Writ of designation. This is still a prison for the detainment of bears, both foreign and domestic. The facility is to rear and train Akuza beasts for deployment in the field. For mentioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is punishable by death. Captive bears provided solely for pursuit of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bears in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Kusa has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This to be the case, it was hoped that successful deployment of the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. After this, thus far, however, the beast is proven capable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. Such deployment alongside regular troops is never recommended. Proposal said that bear captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, The beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluder lives.
Minimal loss of Waluder lives. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
No sign of any bearers yet. I hope you have better luck downstairs.
Stay down! Enough!
I didn't even realize I found a key.
Locked up tight.
Did I not find a key? Checked everywhere. Cool. Memorandum. Resupply shortages left us insufficient resources to feed the Kuza entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature is observed to kill and consume the bears assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast is further observed to entertain a visible contentment upon feeding in this way. Possessing the live bears may even be its preferred source of sustenance. Behavior is unexpected. It's not unwelcome. Bears no longer used for training purposes can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a caching down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
Tell her the bad news.
No luck downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
Here's the key. I had a feeling this quest would end in a tragedy, but yeah, learning that they are literally feeding people to a monster.
Let's see what we can find down here.
Well, head out into the main hall to fight Kuja.
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
And one.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Jadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away.
Oh.
He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
She's so
Chadwick.
Oh.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Oh, here's a behemoth. Oh, Kuza Beast! It is a mark!
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
I never reached Freshman's Potion. kept hitting. Yeah. Axe. That was a problem. Usually hitting the wrong button. Yes! Hello.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Yep, and I'm back here. Hope I can buy more potions.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. but we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Breath of Darkness, Gungnir. Hey.
How are you doing? You off then?
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot.
Gareth? Like Captain, I shared a tale with as I believe we're explained made across seas to the great continent. Please, there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman.
You earned this. All done?
Damage dealt by 5%.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. It'd better all be here. You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Right here.
Come on.
Oh. Oh, hello! I didn't even see you here. Hello. Behemoth King, S rank.
Guard dogs. Quite a specimen of this
Call Zero. Yep, and an Auric Calcum.
No match for you, eh, Torgal? Yeah! The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
The farthest house?
His interests were certainly varied.
Yep, here we go. Murder of the first magic adepts was widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title which the gift came to be commonly known is mostly a contraction of Bearer of the Heavenly Blessing, the wording used for by the tribunes of the time. Those born of the blessing were lauded as living crystals and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. For years, this reference of their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves. A development that would prove fateful. Diverse nations of the time, okay, maybe that's just an archaic spelling, were unanimous in their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers in positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Jealousy. Efforts were merely made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meeting by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist the persecution, yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever-increasing bloodshed and rancor, growing rift between those born of the blessing and those without. Again, if beatings in street classes eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation, decimated the population of men and bears both. The deluge of blood stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valsian people. After the bear's last resistance was crushed, nations of Valencia came together to sign the Continental Accord, which initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. Well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has roots in the bitter war of the years before, being that unblessed is only excuse for their calamity, the calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies.
This is it. But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
The Moogle. Victus. The Moogle is stuff of legend, and legend is based on truth. Like we used to say from fiction. A white mole whose feet do not touch the ground. Oh, wow. Yeah, going back to that classic, just like the origin of the name. Real intelligence, your trading report. Ooh. Briefly tracked fire carried Norvent in 873V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligencers. All mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, assassination techniques, dispatch promising volunteers just down here for inspection. Where he has progress made by the stronghold at Garnick reinvigorating. Ooh, yeah, after we took care of Benedicta, who is in charge of the intelligencers. And the question is, yeah, leave, Garrick. The executors have come for the book.
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
They're just suddenly there.
Let's see, shall we?
Yeah, got that in just in time.
Nice try.
Forgot about the second part. It disappears.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
Oh boy.
Until then.
Wait.
And he's gone.
Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the
Let's go.
executors know how to get to our height.
Run like the wind.
I really wish I didn't have to actually hold down the whole time.
That'll do, girl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Chest. Ooh, potion, thank you. Conditioning schedule. Press the R. 20 sandbags for each duration the instructor shall dictate the furnace. Burn intensity to be gradually increased. Live combat. 1 to 3 hellhounds depending on performance.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Corporation. Corporate institution, wherein juvenile bearers will be granted the opportunity to get themselves in service to the state of soldiers. Just cursed otherwise perishing to be disposed of all haste. Graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncursed. Bear disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place.
And my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. That's what I thought of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. The inquiries in the military confirmed it. It was her. Torturing my own flesh and blood. I see her everywhere. Today, the children smiled at me in the hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile. A smile she inherited from her mother. The mother I killed for giving birth to a bear. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me. My daughters, my wives, all of them, all those children. This may die to my hand. Great guilt no longer. So I've decided, tomorrow, I too must die. It'll be the last order I give to those poor wretches. Last torment I subject them to. Command them to tear me limb from limb. Tear my accursed corpse beneath the white tree. These crooked hands reach to the sky in supplication. So I meet my shame, my curse, record of all their names, all those I have wronged.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
Fight the Prince of the Dead.
A forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here? There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Yep. E46. Hans. Lithification. Succumb to conditioning. Lithification. Emaciation. Bruno. Johanna. Disciplined for attempted flight. Disciplined for attempted flight. Succumb to conditioning. Or succumb to conditioning. Lithification. Emaciation.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
Behind you.
It was only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed.
these guys wielding these giant cannons.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
That should actually be it for Waloed then.
There's something about it.
Yep, just these two added. A possibly deadly beast known to man. Sid, you beg and slate. The word my safe place at the bears who lost their lives of our creature might be avenged. Yep. We would have recaptured such beasts and tried to treat them reserve, but this previous specimen's training is long since ceased. Captives turned Akashic with the rest of its comrades, or eaten by their pet, but broke free from its bonds. Never know. Oh no! They're not alive who knows the words to enter its rampage, only show of force will suffice.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
Nothing is true,
It
everything
does.
is permitted.
But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm.
The description of the book
And by
mentioned
shunning
none.
society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
And the camera pans up, we just see the executioner hiding in the rafters, just like propped up and waiting to just steal the book. Scholar's bonnet. Oh, it's literally her graduation cap. The Wailing Banshee. Back in Garnick. We offer help as soon as there's they who are seeking salvation. Survivors say they can still hear the screams of those of the white, those of their fallen comrades. There's another one to pick up. Crap.
Come on.
I honestly don't know if that nice even 30 is all the hunt marks there are, or if there's going to be more for another row.
All right.
Get off for me.
No need to ride from here.
Gizamalook! Oh, an Eggy? A Gerudo like Eggy. A good Eggy like being.
Harmon's madness lives on.
This Eggy of hers that we just drowned in him after she died. Barely injured or wasted a lot of that. multiple themes Clive could have as his burst theme and Opera Omnia. I want it to be this one. Come on, I mean juggled! That's better. I think a problem here is I thought I was on Shiva when I was actually on Garuda, so I think that might have been a problem.
Rest in peace.
Ears itching.
I hear that you traveled to Ash. Cid, did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
Yep. Concise, disturbingly detailed record of bear orphan deaths with the Badbach Conservatory.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Cid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush.
Yeah.
All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
No.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity.
Literally.
Were it not for you. Thank you.
this next letter, I can't help but feel it's going to continue on the story we have with Vivian. Yeah, tomorrow is just going to be even more side quests. And I do also want to actually try to go for those chronoliths and try to get at least get those done before I head to the final dungeon or the final battleground. And I'm wondering if I beat one, will it show up in the bottom slot of the Reet Stone? I think I'll be filling it up a lot more, so... Making amends for Hippocrates. Ooh. A favor concerning Dion. Tale to tell.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Actually, I'm pretty sure there are going to be more hunts to take care of.
So what do I owe the honor? So, what'll it be?
Yeah, because of the Goddard Damarong. I need one more Dark Steel and 2 more Calcums.
Fine.
Yep. I need to find the Prince of Death.
Lawsman Hippocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Dang.
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace.
Like the
Fabulists and
there.
fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions lie.
I'm just thinking, what's with the flower? Why is it so important?
Where can I find this flower?
Like, what's been
Now
grown
I
on
know
a
it.
tray?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Fair amount of points. Oh, it's... I have a feeling that if I, save enough and buy that, what it's going to do is add a 4th level of Zentetsuken. Go back over here. I do. Keep giving me new reasons to go over here. This. Triple thing is just jiggle, yeah. Just barely see the bottom. You can see like the outline of the river, and that's about it. Go back to I should buy the orchestrion rolls over there.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
she wrote.
Here they are. Might as well be. Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Resist the Wyverndale's first cultivation for the purpose of stealing a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tender blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, gardeners of early Vestia made the fateful decision to investigate the practical properties of the roots instead. That's all she wrote.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him. Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Hippocrates.
Yep.
No. I dare not show my face before him.
They're hiding from each other.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt.
Not the second part.
But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
I think outside of Clive and Jill, Dion is someone I'd actually really look forward to seeing in Opera Omnia. I just realized, I don't think we've ever seen him demi-primed. I don't know what his middle state is.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Hippocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the
They
past.
helped make Dion the man he is today.
And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. that you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Oh.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service.
Hold it until he gets back.
Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
Ooh.
I shall not forget this.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill.
Ooh.
Or more precisely, my stolas quill. It is said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Ah.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Still Quill and Bahamut's Mercy. That's it. Very first Emperor Sambarak to his infant son. Spring has been graced the hand of every dominant Bahamut since. Ether is absorbed from the icon of the years, aiding the next imperial sign and drawing out the full potential of their bloodline. Empire lies in ruin. The bloodline is broken. Let it be with Bahamut as was always intended. Oh, yep. That's all the time we have for today. Yeah, so yeah, tomorrow we'll be finishing up these quests. I have a feeling that a lot of these quests are just gonna take quite a fair bit to get through, because we're gonna have a lot of cutscenes, because these are a lot of just ending of little stories you've been having, or like really establishing character moments. This is great. Oh, that's all for today. This has been a Vendor Advent. I stream every day here on Twitch starting at 6 o'clock p.m. US Central Time. And join me tomorrow for more Final Fantasy XVI, the PlayStation 5. Till then, everybody.